Hey, Giltrick, how's it going? I'm sorry to be recording right now.
Alright.
Alright.
Let me get Twitch up.
Get everything set up.
Alright. Hawk hell. Hey, where'd you get that anyways?
Oh, it's from the firmament. The firmament.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, as you see here. I'll probably check out that. You know what?
Yeah, no, I need to get that.
You know, yeah, I'm gonna go visit tomorrow.
Are you in Maryland? Because that's where I went back there, by the way.
I'm in Maryland as well.
Okay. It shouldn't be too hard. I mean, we're a little bit higher up level. Our duty list time should be better.
Y'all need to stick to a single data center. Good lord. What is that?
I wish we could come to Siren, Kel. I really do, but they still won't let us.
Yeah, and we've been planning to like move to Siren, but goddamn, the character creation, we are unable to move.
Yep.
All we gotta do is just wait. All we gotta do is just wait until like
the casuals.
No,
that's still gonna take a while.
No, all we gotta do is just wait until, you know, this whole thing died out.
I don't know when that'll be. That's amazing how Dawn Trail has still had this amount of player base through this, because usually with most Warcraft expansions, you don't even get this type of poll, other than Wrath of the Lich King was the last time I remember.
Can't take a hot minute. What do you mean can't take a hot minute?
Hello?
Rugal.
Yes?
That's also World of Warcraft where they hardly have any actual content.
Exactly.
Oh yeah! I see. Yeah, because every patch in Final Fantasy 14 like includes a main story quest on with several others.
A lot. Let's just say it has a lot compared. Again, WoW was like this. We'll do a maintenance. We might release a new raid, maybe a new faction, but that's it.
Emphasis on a.
Yeah. Maybe if you're lucky and it's your class's time to shine, Kel, you might get your legendary quests going, and so that you can spend hours grinding.
Maybe the devs will suck your dick for a day.
Oh, what's that? We got a nerf warrior again? Okay. Druid Master Race? Alright.
Well, you and shit.
Yeah, so, nice to see you, Kiel. We missed you again. I know you had to go early on Sunday. Okay, let me get over to the northern.
Yeah, before I do that, I gotta like do a little thing with the dwarf. I gotta do someone a favor.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a moment. Yeah, while you're doing that, I will go to the firmament, see if I can find where to get that sweet emote.
Oh, I can show you where it is.
The mount?
Yeah.
Actually...
No, the emote.
Well, this is gonna be a tough one, because this requires you to, like, craft stuff for it, like, and gather stuff from
I can craft?
You have to get, special skills. It's not hard, though.
Okay.
Yeah, like collectibles, you get scripts.
Oh, yeah. Where's the
So, like...
Is that in Foundation?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know the firmament could be full.
Oh, that again?
Well, yeah, but...
It can be full?
Yeah. Yeah, I dealt with that a couple months back. Oh yeah, Cal finally reached level 100 goldsmith.
Congratulations.
Hello.
This is how I know it's full. I'm trying to go into the firmament. It's full.
Okay, there.
Yes, that happened to me quite a bit.
How many people are just fucking sitting in there? Good lord.
Just logged into their houses? What?
No, the
But
ferment is not where the housing is.
I thought it was. My apologies.
okay.
I don't think so, anyway. No, that'd be the residential district that you'd go to. Ferment's separate, apparently.
Oh.
Is it full?
Well, yeah, the firmament is connected to the foundation aetherite.
Yep, I got it. I think I got in. I'm hearing the music. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I got in, Kill.
Yeah. So, here's the thing about the firmament. This one can like take you a lot of time. This was meant to be like EXP farming for disciples of the land and hand.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Well, well, yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
But in order to use us to get Sky Builder's script, it's actually like you do with collectibles, well, or custom
Oh, yeah,
deliveries.
yeah. I did, yeah.
Yeah. The same goes for like harvesting stuff in the diadem.
Mhm.
And for crafting, you use the materials. 2/3 of the materials you get from the diadem.
Oh, that's where I can get this guy over. Damn it. No, like, because I can get the calming checkered parasol, the sky blue parasol.
Yeah.
Dang, decisions. Miniature White Knight, Pup, Estinian, Saintly Style, Controlled Chaos, Modern Legend, Well Bred.
Yeah, it's
Next
the
Godliness.
eat bread emote.
Oh, Next Godliness. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for. Alright.
For what?
The broom.
Oh, yeah.
Next Godliness.
Sweep.
Yeah, so, because I want to get that, but then it's like, oh, I want to get one of the parasols.
Me, when I'm playing healer, oh shit, the DPS side. Picks up rug, sweeps them onto the rug, drops it back on top of their
sweep.
corpse. There we go.
Sweep.
Can't prove shit.
Alright. Sky Builders, Astroscope, Brazier. Oh boy, let's see, great. Ingot. Uh-huh.
Rugal.
Have fun.
You could deal with this off stream.
Alright. Excuse me. Okay. I got Wonder's Tombstone yesterday, yeah.
Oh, hey, Celtic.
Hello.
Oh.
You missed a spot.
I'm glad I finally got this emote. It took so long.
Now
Oh,
you
yeah.
too can sweep up the corpses.
Yeah, I'll work on that later.
By the way, there's something else I want to sweep.
Kel, where was personal effects again?
Control F. Fashion accessories?
Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Can you sweep? Thank you.
Alright, where you guys at? You guys at,
We're waiting on you.
Okay.
Yeah, we're waiting in Old Charlie.
Alright, just a moment.
No, not that. Now we gotta wait for Rugal. Just keep sweeping.
Hold on, I'm coming. Hello.
Yep.
What do you think?
Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I had that. Right, thank you.
Yeah, alright.
Let's go ahead and check in.
Well, we did, the island first. So now we will do Old Charlie next.
Okay,
But we did get to see the Tower of Zot.
Okay, I'm passing my role up proud to you now.
Okay. Hitting the books. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that the progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I've had this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Phenomenon. Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives to the western edge of the woods. I like this umbrella. Very nice.
Oh, it does. I so wish.
Well, it was 900. I was able to afford it because I've done.
Yeah,
I can't do the.
But I missed the back at umbrella.
You gotta buy it.
Wait. I thought like you could never get the back hat umbrella.
I think you can buy it, isn't it?
And can we?
Mind my oldest down over here. Don't mind me.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
I'm gonna study him.
That's noticed where it was.
Okay. I'm gonna head to the studio as well. Wait for me.
Let's just cry all out here. Alright. No, because this is what I love about this umbrella. Look at this freaking dance. This is amazing.
Oh yeah,
See?
It really does.
Whee! You gotta get one. Alright. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many that, for the archives of Nomenon, extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Oh, chamber secrets, gotcha. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves.
Hi, Sergio.
Well, most of its shelves. Only Arkans are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alisei and Alphanud will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. I'll be reading.
You know, it occurred to me that you probably only referred to Raha as Raha.
Raha. Yeah.
Like, does she have something against a G-tribe?
What, the McQuote?
No, I mean the G-tribe specifically.
No.
It's just her nickname for him is Raha.
Okay.
Long ago. What?
No.
Sorry.
Okay, with Makit.
Yeah.
You know the starting of Graha?
Oh, Rahogar? Rahogar?
No. Graha. The
Oh,
Gra?
Raha?
The Gra?
Yeah.
In it is for the tribe. She is close enough to him that he's allowing her to call him Raha.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're close. That's what that is.
Oh, I didn't know she was close with Graha before.
Yep. Oh, hold on.
Right.
Let me get there you go. Oh, there. Long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nunkrep. Nunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divided that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled terrain. He called it Noah's Ark. The flood arrived as foretold, and to the horror that strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Numkep's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. He made sure to have 2 of each animal. With only moments to spare, Nunkep wove a mighty spell of teleportation, shipped the entire ship to safely atop Alabath's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed, until God sent the promise of a rainbow. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach on an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Sharlayan. We live to this day.
Take the red cover book.
Alright, hold on. Oh.
Roads
Yes.
of Old, the culinary.
Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak and the Dravinian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral area. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students, hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan's inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum or the cover of the history of Sharlayan motherland in great detail.
No wonder.
Alright, Time Worn Tome. Yes. Alright, I need to break out one of the older voices. And that being our old friend Atris from Atris from Mist. During the chaos of the Seventh Umbral Calamity, Arkan Numkef, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on the island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other nation, a nation born from strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with the knowledge deliver the world.
Okay, maybe to give you a break, I'll be voice the crowd.
Okay. Well, no, I didn't mind doing Atris. Like, I haven't done that Mist voice on time. I always like I can always do Atris's voice from Mist.
Okay.
Let the bound tone. The voice of a growing city.
What's this? Okay. I'll do this. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city population grew, however, this format became increasingly practical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 2001 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation will now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created.
Yeah, I've gained a fundamental understanding of Charlotte history and the foundation of the forum. Head outside and rendezvous at the point and await your companions.
Okay.
What was what was it? Was it Fortin? Was it Fortinroth? Was the father's name again?
Fordelamont.
Forlemont?
Yeah.
Well, we got 99 problems and Forlemont ain't one of them. What I had to. I mean, it's just like, again, 99, might as well just get that joke in while we can, Vass. Sorry, Cal.
That's gonna be sitting over here judging you.
Oh, he was a charming fellow. We already hate him.
Ah, there we go.
Not under wrong.
Yeah.
Sorry, were you Lady Wong?
No, not at all.
I want to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alpha Nota Grau should also be along shortly.
I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them.
It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of conference places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea.
Tea, you say? Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home.
It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff, even if Alphanud and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed to cross the threshold.
A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation.
We'll mend this for one day. I'm certain of it.
Yes.
And what of you, Raha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city?
Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlene, yes, but I was born rather further away. You know what I was going to say about this fast? I like how in this game, or actually in Endwalker here, and I don't know if you'd agree, Kel, they kind of pulled reverse Heavensward, because remember we were welcomed in by Harshfont and everyone, Toriel and Emerald, but now it's like, oh, we don't get that same type of ability anymore to be in a nice luxury mansion.
Yeah.
In the southern reaches of Isilbard, in fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavna. The Elegants founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikot to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused.
Isn't Carvos under Garlian rule?
For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemon renamed the region Locus Aemonis. Ooh. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of a lustral imperial family, the nobles of House Daunus. House Daunus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once did. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alleg. As the last child born with the Allegan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldesian, who had me registered as a Sharlan citizen.
Even considered. Forgive me. It was an unkind question.
Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud.
You're here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the form's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse while trying to make some headway to these books. More company should be arriving in a moment now.
Hey, Kel, I got a question.
What's up?
Give me a moment.
Well, we mentioned it last time, but before, I guess, patch 1.0, was there a an ability to go to Sharlan? Because it looks like, a lot of that question with Thancred and Louisois and all that.
I have no idea.
Okay, I did not know. I don't know if Mel knew or anything like that.
He started later than I did.
Oh, it did? Okay. Yeah, I never knew, like, pre-Realm Reborn, if this was an area you could go to because of Thancred.
Oh, I know.
We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed, Mr. Skryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers of the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Almarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Yeah. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? The destabilization of creation magics. Primals of an unrivaled power were summoned from the Aether. worst kind of phenomena you can imagine.
Do you remember the actual answer? Or do I need to tell you?
Was it primal? No.
No.
Complete destabilization of creation magics.
There you go.
Yeah. No, primals weren't at that point, because I'm trying to remember that flashback. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life.
You want a funny little tidbit of information?
Yes.
You know how the beast tribes and everybody's been summoning the primals?
Mm-hmm.
That's a corrupted and twisted version of creation magic.
Yes. Yeah, I think they mentioned that. It's... Yeah.
Oh, hey, I found a medal.
The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Eustola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alphanod, you can ask this one. The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once, correct? Because I'm trying to remember back to the end of the dungeon where we were like facing the planet.
I believe so.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, because remember the final battle and that duty before. Oh, I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, 'twas more of a gradual spread. Okay, I'm just remembering the ending before we fought MSQ. We were over facing the world, or the planet being destroyed, and we had to fight the boss there. The Amortines spoke of a keening sound, that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. I don't remember the sound. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Nominon's Memets and ask after any books which may make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Heidelin. They knocked Talamud. This guy. They summoned Heidelin, correct? Summoned the Ark. What do you think, Bess? That's a stone cold.
Vass, back up. Just violently start shaking Vass back up.
Vass, are you there? Okay. Uh-oh. I see Vass peeking out there. Oh, shoot. Was Vass not here this entire time? Uh-oh.
Were they not?
I didn't even know.
Didn't say anything.
Okay, well... Zodiark.
Zodiark. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was right. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set all aright. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have. had Vina and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telefori truly mean when they spoke of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they've been doing with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Well, I mean, Kryl, we did go in the tower saw it, and it just looked like the scenes out of the Matrix with the Sentinels and the batteries. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction?
Hey, wait.
This is
Yes.
why you fucking tell us when you're
Did you
going somewhere.
Did you just went on without me?
I thought you had already clicked.
No, I didn't.
Uh-oh.
And we're supposed to know this how?
I didn't even know. You didn't say anything, Vass.
I was in the goddamn bathroom.
Oh, shoot. You should have said it. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I had to take a test. I got 2 out of 3 correct.
Oh my god.
Well, it's all been my voice acting so far, Vass. This is all just pointless conjecture at this stage.
Just restart everything.
I
All right. I'll do.
want to get to this. You're on the 3rd fucking quest.
I know I am. Just.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
All right, we're at Alpha now. All right. We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we begin studying these research papers. Okay.
Oh my fucking.
Yeah, you gotta tell us next time, Vass, because I don't remember you saying anything. All right, wait at
You
the
didn't
designation.
check my Twitch chat.
Oh no, because I have this full screen. Sorry.
All right. What did I chose? Okay. What did you chose and what will you say?
Complete destabilization of creation magics.
Okay. I didn't didn't.
They ask you about the things. Hey, Steve.
I'm gonna.
Steve, what?
I'm gonna need. Okay. Then what did you say next?
Well, I got that one right, but it's a keening. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. What Kryle's asking is, what did we see in that duty before we fought Emmett Seltz, when we saw witness to the final days? Now this one, I want you to think Harvest, because I don't want you to, after everything you know, basically, what did they do in response to what was going on with the final days? What did the Ascians do that kind of caused their downfall? Exactly. Because if you had said Heidelin, you were incorrect, because Heidelin was the answer to Zodiark. Yep.
I think I missed that important lore.
No, it's just they were recapping what happened in that dungeon because Kryle wasn't there, remember? Yeah, we were going over what happened the final days. She couldn't find any book about the final days, so she wanted our first-hand account of what happened.
Oh my god, I can't believe we. I told you, like, I told you, but you never, but you didn't listen.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. It was no
really,
lie. I did not hear you.
It was really urgent at that time.
Okay, well next time just say, or just say in chat like, I gotta go, or just say like really loud or something. I don't mind.
I'm gonna have to remember.
Make a squeak, something.
Yes, like even Kel's like, heard nothing. All right. Destination. Ready, Vass. I'm clicking on destination. Oh, but yeah, no, I was saying hi to Steve, because Steve's in the chat. And Mel, hello.
Hello.
I did ask, but I'm assuming you didn't play prior to Realm Reborn, correct?
Nope.
Nope,
You
I
joined
didn't join
what?
until Shadow.
Yeah.
I didn't join until the end of Stormblood.
Okay. All right, Vass.
I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon set procured one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. As you recall, Uyanje learned the source reflections from the Gerum oracles, for special to cause panic and confusion. The tome was deemed a propaganda and sealed away in the Great Kubal Library. It is even less likely that the knowledge of the unsunder world, not to mention the horrors of the found days, will be left sitting on a shelf for any curious skull to find.
Ooh, excuse me.
It stands to reason that my colleagues, be the Archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when it confronted Master Foreshnault with the knowledge of telephorid in their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He deemed amendment that the form would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports from the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the form's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation.
I'll grab a water real quick.
Yeah.
Not to mention I excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they get a mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone.
And yes, Sturkio, evening tonight too.
I'm back.
You labor for what feels like an age as Estola's research assistant. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
God help you.
Alright, Carl. Oh dear, you look exhausted.
Well, you've been voicing crowd, but
Okay, yeah, you can, yeah.
Oh dear, you look exhausted. Well, what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? The end of the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a moment at the references will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. You might be occupied without research for quite some time.
Okay. A seat at the last stand.
Ready for tea break? I know I am. Honestly,
break.
my naked souls are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good.
Oh, we're gonna have some Archon loaf.
Well. Burger.
Huh?
Burger.
Burger.
Burger time.
Hey, what used to be my best of slot food?
Oh God, it was.
Oh crap! I thought. Hey, I gotta go across the bridge.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention.
I could just jump over in the water, like if it was. No, I'm thinking like, oh, Warcraft. I just jump in the water and then just swim over there and then boom, I'm there.
Yeah, totally.
Or I can use the Aetheryte, like to move from.
Yeah, I use an Aetheryte. All right, last stand, Scholar's Harbor.
They don't want people going under the map like it's Stormwind.
Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's L1's.
Alliance.
Yeah.
Alliance.
Alliance.
Okay.
It was the boring city where they all stood in.
How's the game?
But it
we're doing
definitely
fine.
decided to step on it, so that was cool.
They should have kept it destroyed. They never should have fixed it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me the idea. Before we place the order, why don't we ask a few questions about the engaged move for the city? I'm just here to hear what the adversaries have to say about the telephorid. We might even learn something new, with the dry dump the dink.
LSA is now accompanying you. Yeah. Now we have the escort quests a la Warcraft. Okay.
Yeah, now introduce the network, Walker.
What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're
No.
looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere.
Fuck you.
You misunderstand, sir. We are simply wondering if you knew of Telephory. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I fought in your general direction. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say the likes of you. Now go away or I'll taunt you again.
Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of sympathy from one so enlightened. Come, you two.
I'm French. Can't you tell from my ridiculous accent?
Oh,
Don't-
I didn't know you could sit in that. What? That's
apparently, Charlians are French people.
Hildois. You do Hildois.
Yes, I don't believe I had the pleasure.
Draft.
Pray excuse the interruption.
Hildois.
But we were hoping you might
look,
share
yeah.
your thoughts of the telephorai and their unconsignable plans.
Unconscionable plans.
If it isn't the young Miss Levier, my apologies. I work in the offices of the farm, and if word reached about your poor Lachant that was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you.
Go away. That's you know what you know what this means, Fast? The Levier siblings have been canceled.
Oh,
Dickin.
also,
Dickin? Oh my gosh.
Rugal.
Yeah.
You want my reenactment of one of these stuck-up Charlians?
After the cutscene. All right.
Okay.
Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Alice? I see there. My word, how long has it been?
Far
What's
too long.
coffee? I've got plenty of coffee.
Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between his lessons at the studio.
That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Elefno had set sail for Eosia, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? Como se?
It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems.
Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Forgeron may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, mademoiselle?
We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Deacon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days?
What, like the end of the world? No, nothing like that, I'm afraid, and that's what you'll find much on this apocalypse?
Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me.
I wish there was more I could do to help. I can only make tea. Maybe there is. You a visitor, Charlien, or two? And if you will know your face, we should be able to pass you off as a server, but none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. You might just get answers you're looking for.
Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think?
Well, I think Rugal's too big to wear a serving outfit, but maybe. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for the one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at the outside with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikot gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask. I'll explain again. Good luck.
Well, I know 2 or 3, so...
Okay, Kel, what were you saying you were going to reenact? Hold on, Vas, come back here.
Oh, I already lost the train of thought.
You were about reenacting of a high Charlian, high-class Charlian.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay. Alright, so the first one is we need to go to Water's Edge and give them a tea set. Which makes sense, because they're all around for tea. The tea set. You'd be
Oh,
Jean.
my tea set. Lovely, thank you.
Oh my god, look at this guy. What, you think you got a Yulmore?
The level who? I'm sorry, I never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, do you want to hear about the original arcane branches of the Sixth Astral Era, Commodore Esoteric? Then I'd be happy to talk your era.
No, thank you. Okay, Gisla, you want omelette?
Omelette.
Omelette du fromage.
Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8, let's begin, no time to waste.
Oh, cheerleaders.
What's the telephoray? Ah, yes, I have never seen the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Oh, same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Let's stay out of it, I say. The board made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral.
Man, her friend's got a humongous bento box. Jeez.
That's more like a griddle.
Alright, you guys want urbane banter with a smile. Yeah. Oh yeah, isn't that the lunch special from Tres Brienne? At last, oven-baked lobster is mine! You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. A gleaner? You don't know what the gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world, procuring things that we haven't got in Jollian. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the field, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, but all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. Yet these telephony make good under audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in front of the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. The gleaners. Oh yes, Kel, we did see what Big Juicy finally chose as his weapon.
Any trouble with the customer?
Reaper.
Big
Yeah.
Juicy.
Were you able to get anyone talking?
Oh, that cat is upside down.
Interesting. They seem aware the final days. Aside from whatever fake news the Gazettes are printing. Even Diggin had nothing to offer, and he's the best sort of gossip in the city. If the foreign does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the parts so well. Here, that copy I promise?
I don't get it, or we do.
But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else. Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossip, their wagging tongues.
Love your outfit, Mel.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
This is the tombstone gear from
Dawn
Dawn Trail. Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, chest is. The legs are from the first dungeon.
Nice. Alright, let's see.
Yes, this should do nothing. Out of the wind and out of sight.
I will mention, Vas, you know what happened to me yesterday when I did one of the duties?
What?
Well, I did one of the old Alexander
father
rages for some
disowned
leveling,
us,
and someone did say,
what I was hearing.
dang, Rugal, you're really big.
It wasn't until
I
much
never
later
got that
that his
compliment
words
before.
began to sink in that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Guess the outfit makes you look bigger than others.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
What outfit are you using?
Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the
Dakados
dark,
jacket.
and that Father's venomous
oh yeah, that
performance was
outfit.
part of that
Yeah.
strategy to keep us
Lucky
at
2 line
arm's
from
length. but never with such dismissive contempt. And
Oh yeah, Vass, I just
when
noticed
he
she
demanded
has
what justifies the
Charlie and
sacrifices we
Starbucks
make in
mug.
war,
Same
I
design
honestly didn't
and
know
color.
what to say. Neither did I.
Yeah, it's white and green.
Never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
Grr.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
That's not you, Alice. You will always be Leroy Jenkins to me. The Gleaners.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Hmm?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Oh. I thought you were
Charlian is famous
saying they were going
for
to Crete.
archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yep.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
But yeah, the old Charlie logo does look like a Starbucks logo.
I know. Well, see, the mug was white with the green logo. That's the classic Starbucks mug. A labyrinthian descent.
We should tell the others what we learned about the cleaners. Go ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment.
Almanon.
Go into the Nomenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Let's dig out. Will wants his cups back.
Oh yes, we didn't pay for them.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, I do like this new city, Mel, because it's very. I mean, I've toured Athens before, so it just feels like a Greek coastal town.
I adore Charlian.
Oh yeah, the music sounds like it Greece too.
Oh yeah, that also
Specimens.
reminds me. Where's the grapes in Old Charlian?
The grapes. Yeah, Vass has been on the lookout for those grapes. Can't find
You'll
them.
see that
Later.
once you. Yeah, you're still a few cups.
So you're referring to Labyrinthos and not.
Yeah, they're in Labyrinthos.
Oh, because see, I thought it would be like in somebody's vineyard from one of these rich estates or something.
It's a little bit farther down in Labyrinthos.
Hey, hold on, Vass. I gotta carry this umbrella.
Straight they have not noticed before in Shadowbringers, like, about the vineyard.
Sorry, Vass. Hold on a moment. Ugh. Hey, Beavis. Still can't believe that guy's name's Beavis.
You are, yeah.
Alright, hold on. There you go. Alright, Crow.
Welcome back. Been for a log and cleared your head, have you?
Tried to.
Not exactly. We have some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw him ferrying stuff under the docks.
It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the form. A sudden gift and significant increase in the Gleaner traffic and cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion.
Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Nominon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what they and Alisei learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that the most Sharlayans know nothing of their particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum's claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale.
Do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions.
A fine idea. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book.
I love that third option. I understand not everyone is in the studio side. Consider this a welcome change of pace then.
No, this is a difference of change, because I remember when we went to Thanvian that was dealing with intestinal distress from teleportation. As for myself... Hey, Sturkio.
Hey there.
As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see fit to it that each is returned to its proper place.
That'll be great help. Thank you, Raha.
Best boy. Yep.
Best boy ever.
Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is.
You know, whenever you see those credits of Best Boy in a movie, Graha, it's always Graha. Oh, hello. Oh. Why, yes.
Hey there, Mel.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, boy.
I'm doing
Yes.
okay.
Okay,
Just a moment.
are you being
Oh,
traded?
one sec, I'm still looking.
No, Mel's giving me some stuff.
Oh,
I got some stuff for you as well. I saw your gear. I saw very low level stuff. So
okay,
Sam
okay.
makes some of the stuff, at least.
So what kind of gear are you willing to give me?
Wow. Renasta.
Because I plan to like swap throughout multiple times.
oh, I'm giving you Pictomancer gear.
Oh, Mel, you can keep the Lar rings, because I've made those for myself already.
Oh,
The perfect Lar rings.
well, but just
I
take them and sell them.
Yeah, I can disenchant. Yeah, or just decent. Alright, hold on a moment. Recommended gear. Oh! Yeah, not bad.
Oh, you're talking about the accessories.
Oh, I'm talking about. I'm giving you full set.
But just in case I
Just
reach
glamour that up for a
level
moment.
82. But yeah,
Level 80.
well, yeah. You know I have the Algae Tombstones version of the brush. That's 5 levels
That's
higher.
level 80. It was 15k.
Well, thank you, Mel. This looks amazing. Alright, let me just save it.
All the
to my portrait.
Pictomancer gear is 500 and... Oh, are you referring to my summoner gear?
Oh, it's 515. Oh,
No.
well, it can
no,
be used as summoner gear too.
Yes, that's a
Actually,
good idea.
Actually, screw
As
it.
caster.
Screw
Yeah,
it.
hey, check it out. That's full
Yeah,
Daikato.
also- Also, glam.
Mm-hmm.
So glam.
Oh, you can. Whoa, it looks great. Yeah,
Yeah, look at how good it looks.
they look great, Vest.
Oh yeah, it does. I'm just trying to like.
Oh, here's my combination, Mel. I thought you'd like it. Kel made the Suzaku shield for me.
Ooh. You went and fought Horny Bird again for the drop?
Oh no, I think I was able to just get the mats. So they were pretty cheap. And then I just traded them to Kel. Oh, that's
I
beautiful.
forgot the Pictomancer gear was 515.
Yeah, ridiculous, isn't it? Also, you gave me the brush that's 5 levels lower because Algan Cells are.
Yeah. I just did a quick glance over your gear and I saw some low-level stuff. I'm just like, okay.
Okay. If there's one that are low level, I'm pretty sure I still have probably the striking gear like lower than usual.
Yeah.
Well, I just like again,
as that and the ranged one.
well,
Yeah,
like I
so-
said, I just like it because I've got the full Daikato set going on now.
Besides the legs. The legs were not for sale for some reason.
Oh,
So
I was just lucky I got this from a 2-line.
so.
Oh no, I junctioned. I put as much material as I possibly could in it. All 24s.
So yeah, like either plan on making me striking gear or. Wait, what do I have accessories for? No.
Oh, there we go. I was looking for that pose.
I'm about to go find a cattle prod.
What's that?
I'm about to go find a cattle prod.
Why?
Why?
Well, I'm gonna start with Mel first.
What?
Get him distracted.
I was just handing them gear. I wasn't trying to distract
I
them.
know. But this is shiny.
Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on, Mel. I gotta thank you properly. There you go.
What's the hood?
Also, Mel, you haven't seen my new PNG, have you? I hope you like it.
The one that's... Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, that Goth one. Yeah, nice. I wanted we want to use it for Shadowbringer and Endwalker, and then I was just gonna be Vacation Rugal and Dawntrail.
Rugal finally goes on vacation.
Or one.
Well, because at that point Rugal got too big, so he had to go on vacation.
Hell, I still want the tacos.
Fuck's sake.
All right, so we need to follow Alice's lead. All right, Alice, where you going?
Okay.
That goddamn parasol. That's hilarious.
Well, I got it from Firmament because I had enough script.
Ah, it's all good.
Ready?
Alright.
Labrador is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close.
Follow Alice and try not to fall behind.
Off we go then.
Okay. Alice, we're okay. Now you want to be a WoW NPC. Thanks, Alice. Oh God. Look, Mel. WoW NPC trouble.
It's just like Introduction to Shatras.
Oh God. Oh yeah. Khadgar.
No, Khadgar's
let me give-
servant.
Yeah, let me give you my servant to have you go around Sutroth. But you know what? They even made a deadly boss mods timer for that.
How we
Yeah.
try to keep up.
Me on my 19th level 70 twink. Come on, I don't have all day.
Oh yeah, I felt bad.
you just said-
Atibo last
Go
night had to do that with the evoker as they were
We crossed the bridge.
doing the Cenarian.
Ow. Your cat?
Come on, Fekit. Oh yeah, you know what? I also noticed too with when they do the whole traveling,
Up
is that they the NPCs are just as fast as my fat cat.
Up here.
Yep.
Yeah. I never. Usually, like, they would have like introduced like new mechanics and the restaurant not far now.
So she just became my minion. That's hilarious because she's replacing Fat Cat right now. Yeah, see, I don't have Fat Cat because she replaced my minion.
I think you changed your fat cat with your parasol.
Yeah, I know, but I still would have been funny. It's like, oh!
Here we are, through the door and down the stairs.
Oh,
You
that was
didn't
just
remember
immediate.
to the sharp back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back and hurry. I'll tell you, we should keep moving.
All right, LSA.
All right, let's.
All right,
all right.
let's do this.
Let's do this.
No, she's doing it. She already Leroy'd ahead.
Let's do it.
Well, no, it's just like that's the one thing I like about LSA. She's just the full embodiment of Leroy Jenkins every single time.
My God.
Oh, Choco Keep. I don't know. There'd be Choco Keep down here.
Why do we get?
You're dapper.
Why do we get
dapper Choco Keep?
Why do I get this feeling I've seen this elevator before? Is this like any other like Bioshock like thing?
We already went to the Bioshock City. That was last expansion.
Yeah. We're all here now, yes? I'm taking the liberty of securing permission for our group's ascent. Right, everyone to the lift and down we go.
Oh, we're gonna go to see the Minotaur in the Labyrinth? The book Minotaur. It would make sense, I mean, if they want to go back to Final Fantasy V with this.
Deep beneath the Scholar's
Oh, you know what?
city
I
shines a
noticed
false
the
sun
moments
within
that
a
are the Scholars
fabricated
Fest. You know
sky.
what they were dressed like? They're supposed to be dressed like Dr. Une from Final Fantasy 1.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge,
Pumpkins.
buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Hey. From Ishgard. Labyrinthos, the Northern Empty.
This feels like Midgard from Final Fantasy but underground.
It feels like a giant planetarium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like a planetarium.
Not
Oh
what
my
you
gosh.
expected.
Or like an
I must
IMAX
admit,
theater.
The artifice is
Oh,
very
yeah.
convincing.
Planetarium would be more apt, but yeah. Ow.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is
Wind power.
volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Oh yes,
Damn gleaners.
we're being introduced to the male Vieras.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being
Actually-
enthusiastically broken
Actually,
today.
we're getting into the nation of the Vieras.
It may be as you suspected,
Yes.
but they are engaged in a
No,
task
it's
apart from the
Elvira.
norm.
Considering you got to talk with Viera's last time.
In this, yeah, in the.
Still just under a different
Let's
name.
spread out
The
and get
first,
some
yeah.
answers then.
Yeah, the bees.
The bees.
Now we're learning more about the Vieras.
Look, crowd. What kind of walk is that? Come on now.
I mean, you meet your first Viera in the Rabanasta raids.
Yeah, Manasta.
Yeah.
Did you call to me just
The
now?
best one, Chewy.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Oh no, Cry, don't tell me you have an aether
I'll be fine,
sickness
I'm
too.
sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Okay. Yeah, I've seen many an IMAX theater in our local science center.
So, this is it.
Oh, hold on, guys.
Rugal, not now.
Okay.
Move.
We haven't gotten to it. Oh my
Stop
god.
it. You want to know what I'm doing? All in books, in all, in fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in labyrinthos. You know, sort of tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in all laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Remember the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about the taking stock. Ooh. Teve. Let me think. The ASC should be item 1058, Cumin Siege 1059, Snurmbleberry 1060, or they 1061. My head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. What loads to take out and carry in? Why do all this once risk mixing up? What if someone mistakes the Corthan carrots or the Garabani carrots? What then? You exchanged with Teve and you thought about the large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Alright. Ooh. Is this going to be Bun Boy?
Yep.
Yes, Vass, you will be Bun Boy.
You're here to get help or give me a headache, because you don't have the look of a cleaner, and I have no mood for idle chit-chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates, and a pack of mammoths running loose.
You exchanged with Irvinville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Oh, so they're just all pack mules is what they are.
I'll have to go.
Oh, see you later, Strick.
Okay, yeah.
See you later. Oh, and
As you were saying, Mel? They're
not
pack mules?
they're not pack mules.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any luck? What tales did the cleaners have to tell?
Well, one was busy sorting inventory, one broke open a box of mammoths.
So, discard operation begin without warning. Before every item
They're
they
more
bring
like
in,
lab assistants.
they're setting more inventory somewhere else. I will explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The form is definitely up to something, and they're turning lab results upside down in the process. Oh yeah, before we begin, there's something I must do first.
Oh, we have a new Aethernet destination.
No,
Yes.
no, I just unlocked the sightseeing.
Oh, you did? Where'd you do that?
Well, don't you remember the quest that was at the end of the Fairy Docks? Like, back at, in Old Sharlayan?
I'll have to do that next time. Okay. I didn't stop for it, sorry.
We will do well to learn more what specifically the cleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. Is your game? I have an idea. Didn't Honor Wigger's question say something about escaped mammoths? Perhaps you do help him capture setting creatures.
Marmots. No, it's not mammoths, Vass, it's marmots. Well, we're actually, that's what I meant by glorified ratcatcher.
He might be inclined
Marmots like a prairie dog.
more of a friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charge upon this cleaner here. We can compare those afterwards. Happy hunting.
Alright, so we gotta catch a little prairie dogs. Come back here, you marmot.
You wish to help me find the marmots? I'm nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but you offer me out of the goodness of your heart. I welcome the assistance.
Sure, we'll catch the little creatures.
The names are Renville, friend, especially in a collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is the trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistake our little fugitive. If you happen to catch any, stuff them inside gently, of course.
Oh yeah.
Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our shards into the surrounding forest. Beyond your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck.
Okay. Find marmots. Grizzled mouse, right there. Coyotes. Oh. Okay.
Just click on it.
Chip squeak. Barely you have ready the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Troll. An actual troll. Troll.
Dun, 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 dun.
There we go. Ooh, nice, got the sword. Squeak. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once again disappearing into the trees. Aether lamp. Of course, it's up there. Two trolls. Wait a minute, there it is.
Wait, there's something else.
Oh yeah, Aether current. Alright then, we shall go get that Aether current. The first of many. Sure. Sit still. Squeak, squeak. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about time.
Come on in, guys.
Or not.
I gotta head out. I need to walk my dog, and people are wanting me on VR really bad. I am getting spammed right now.
Okay, we'll see you next time, Mel.
I'll talk to you later.
Thank you for the gifts.
No problem.
Make way for Capsule Core. Alright.
How did you fare? I tracked down the 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 accounted for.
Yeah, about that one. Oh my gosh. Too many trolls.
Ah, there's one on Marmot Aunt. But wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage.
That was me putting it in the holding cage.
Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to reset them into the habit. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks.
Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? What will you do with the marmots now?
Which one do you want to choose?
What will you do with the marmots now?
That's exactly. That's for the forum to decide. They are the guardian authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this child was but one small part of the great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption, easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow.
Yeah, they're too gamey.
There you are. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am Cryo, the students of Validation. The others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not seemed sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical, I've heard try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and closers to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services.
That's no problem, friend.
Did you learn anything new for any friend there?
We work for the forum.
So we confirmed the order of the ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of this purpose. I say that fits with everything we heard thus far.
We also discovered when the operation was begun, the forum contacted the Gleaners guildship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate.
Altogether, we get a distinct impression that this undertaking was sudden and unexperienced development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have planned it so breathe the window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the deliberate declaration was what's all set in motion. It seems likely, but let's not leap into conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archean? From there, we can reach the lower...
Nope.
Right, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be on it then.
At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after the mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Okay. Alright, Kel, where you at?
Yeah, where are you at? Keldrick, Separating on your combo goal.
I'm literally falling asleep over here.
Come on in.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Okay.
Man, that is a funky song.
Hold
All right, nighty night kill.
Good night.
on. I love that.
Man, would not think this would be the song.
Well, yeah, we're in a pretty much it feels like
Biodome. Yeah.
it feels like Final Fantasy, a combination of Final
8.
Fantasy. Well,
8.
I was gonna say 11, but okay.
Well, I say 8 because Balam Garden.
You know, I want to like say that. Have you ever played the game Resonance of Fate? Or have you seen it?
I think I have. You'd have to.
Actually, I would love to show this game.
Because I think I've played Resonance of Fate, but that's just.
I would definitely be glad to show you that.
Behold the Archeon. As Nomenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that one MMO like type game where you go on a skateboard.
Wait a little bit.
I can't remember.
You're not as dapper as the other guy. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, but yes, I've been thinking it does reminds me of like an MMO game with supposed to be an RG like game mode.
Yeah, like Resonance of Fate. I could swear I remember, but again, I'd have to jog my mind. You know what I'd love to show you sometime, which was a really fun PS game that RPG that was well overlooked. Legend of Legaia.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember that, what the fighting system it had for the RPG. Alvin is gazing at the Archeon with a praising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian.
You're the custode, Sam.
Again, I don't really have a dog to pick in the fight as far as the 40k lore, because again, my go-tos were orcs, Tau, Chaos, and a bit of Ultramarines, so the Custodes was like, whatever. I know people are like losing their arms, like, again, I got into 40k later in my years with the Dawn of War series. Greetings, we are to pursue the Archeon's vaults.
For use.
Per use? You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation?
We belong to the studies students of Baldician, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public, at least were open to the public.
Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter.
Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that?
That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, a priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory.
What, so this is as far as we could go?
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operations is concluded.
By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. You need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we?
Thank you, and come again. Students of Baldesian. Gutter trash. Well, he was stuck up, Vass.
Where? we were at an impasse, as we have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubted that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels.
Oh, I just saw Poro go by. Poro go.
Yeah. Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask the ground. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load.
Look at that facial profile. You look beautiful.
Oh shit! Yeah, there is a Pirogo.
Yeah.
Why are Pirogos living in the Labyrinthos?
Assistance. Oh, wait a minute. We got a gemstone trader here.
Yes, the gemstone trader. Yeah.
Oh, Toadskin. Well, you know, I have used Luncheon Toadskin before, so that's actually useful because that's made some of my gear. Okay. I don't think there'll be anyone in here, but I'm just gonna check just to make sure. Nope, triple triad. Nope, okay. Get out of here, gutter trash. You got it. But this bemused student might say otherwise. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no records of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate to the vaults. Squeal, squeal! Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again.
Huh.
Oh, well.
You know, these students, the opposite students look familiar. It feels like we're
Heaven's Ward in Ishgard.
Yeah, the Academia.
Yep. The not Harry Potter Hogwarts.
Yeah. It's crazy how they managed to put it into New Game Plus.
Bone Worry Worker. Oh, I like that. I mean, at least we got some stuff on it. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry. Not a chance. I've been up here up and down all day, and only now I've finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a Gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done whatever he's doing. Oh, thanks, Oh, he kind of looks like, Ignatius. Kinda. But not our true bro friend. I thought I could go up there. Maybe? Dang it. Alright, well actually, maybe this way. It's that weird music here. There we go. I've been doing the latest Leaps of Faith, by the way, and they've actually been pretty fun in MGP. Or at Gold Saucer.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron!
Right, you're finding a way. It's you again. I do not mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another test. The Galkan need to capture is close. Very close.
Yeah.
You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The Canali here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. This one I'm after today is a hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive call. They single it out and shoot it with its sleeping dart.
Oh boy, we haven't done this in Stormblood.
Defects are short-lived, so I'll lie and wait down by the roof bank to claim my quarry. Be sure to hit the right one.
Yeah, so this they're doing a little mini game.
What if the shoot is out of this first?
You'll have to check.
I'm gonna have to check.
Alright, objective failed, the wrong bird is sitted. Hit the bird with the right dart.
Okay, there.
Walk, call. Got it. I didn't see the shoe bill, sorry. Well, remember, if you ever want to do the final day's duty, Vass, you have a chance of winning the shoe bill.
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. But no shoe bill, correct?
No shoe bill yet.
Well, you know why? Because the shoe bill was only in, he was in the first. I believe.
What if the shoe bill can transfer between reflections?
We don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh, you were close, Vass.
A fair shot.
I'll save you, Nell. He sounds like Dudley Do-Right.
Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
I'm sorry. I didn't think I'd hear that type of voice out of Ervil.
Dudley now?
What? Yeah, Dudley Do-Right. That was a cartoon along with Rocky and Bullwinkle. Brendan Fraser was the real Dudley Do-Right in the movie.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I caught a hook bill. Yeah, I'm not a shoe bill, though.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked
How
to bring
far
the
below?
bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south.
I feel like
Mericidia or thereabouts.
I feel like this is a callback to Quebec.
Yeah.
What? Why would you say that?
If he sounds Canadian,
Much of the flora and
is a
fauna
French
we
like.
were asked to procure could serve as
Yeah.
reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or
should
otherwise,
invite
are
Sergio.
properly preserved
Sergio
for the
hadn't been
knowledge
here.
of future generations.
Sturkey had to go, remember? Sturkey got to work in the morning.
Yeah. Sergio would have witnessed
Now, I
hearing
really must be
Bill's
going.
voice had he.
I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
I cannot give you a reward.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
So we'll just hide in the animal
I will,
crate.
of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
I ever qualify?
What's that?
I was gonna make a
Pray
horrible
forget I said anything.
joke, but I was
Well,
gonna say,
Tiger Man Rugal might count.
How do you feel about climbing?
Oh.
If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
We have to go deeper.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
wow, why have we thought about this
You're
before?
quite welcome.
Spelunking,
But
of course.
consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good
I
day.
have to take my shoes in. He always carries with him an
Well,
extra
turning
set.
back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Graha, do you want to come in? Okay. Graha's still busy with those books, by the way.
Yeah, I just figured as much. do you think the Vieras here in Labrados are Canadian?
They might be Canadian or French Canadian.
Just like how the Bronzo are Russian?
Yeah. Hey, comrade! I am getting close to that, Vass. You will see someday Tiger Man Rugal doing the lolly-ho Russian dance. Oh, wait a minute. This is gonna be a while, so let's skip this. This music is so weird.
Well, we are in an exotic place after all.
Hey, Hookbill.
So they took their time, carefully designing this unique.
Nope, I outran you. Haha.
Unique place. I could have sworn there was an MMO about like being a hoverboard.
I know WildStar had hoverboards because I made one.
No, I mean where your character is always on a hoverboard.
I forgot. This must be at the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beast aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Now let's say the medial circuit.
Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the train ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. You meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Do I hear like the cat sound from Mario Paint?
Yeah.
What has
I had
Yoshi
Mario Paint when I was a kid.
been cooking recently?
I don't know, I was just say, Vass, I did have Mario Paint as a kid, so I fully know about the cat sound. Whoa, look at that mushroom,
Mithril cap.
frog?
The Mithril cap.
Mithril cap, yep.
I say
Oh, wait,
Mithril.
I'm going the wrong way. Yep. Oh boy, enemies encounter. Monsters! Sorry, that was all Monday. It was monsters! Speaking of such. Oh, shit. Okay, then. There, get on this. Whew. Really dark now. We're just gonna avoid you, sir. Sorry. Oh, it worked. Nice.
Well, yeah, you're.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you're level 90. one.
Well, no, I meant like if they didn't. Well, he didn't aggro you because sometimes they can aggro you.
Right. I forgot about that.
That's fine. If you want to Pictomancer it up tonight, you can. Oh wow, 3 of them. Okay, come on. Dead. Okay. Whew! And we're kidding about, like, yeah, they want to make this one pretty expensive. Nope! Back to the cats. Wait a minute, guys. This almost feels like we went... Oh, yeah, we did. We went in a full circle to scout ahead.
No, I believe we're in a medial circuit.
Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erdenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Okay then. Oh yeah, so right next to that Cracker Barrel vest, that's where I found that KFC Taco Bell. And if that weren't something enough, you know what else I found on my way back going home? I found a Taco Bell Pizza Hut as well.
Nice.
Yeah, so it just seems like now I have to wonder about our old conversation. Are they reusing the same oil in all the cooking? Remember when I mentioned about that they reuse the oil from the Long John Silver's and KFC?
Oh, they have. Wait a minute. This might be it.
Yep. Oh yeah, the grapes. Yeah, we'll check that out. Yeah, that's probably where the grapes are. Yep, over there. There it is. Hope you got a picture.
Yeah, so that's where it didn't caught anyone's eye until this scene right there.
Yeah, the little poly grapes. Yeah.
Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Muriel Argonomic. Laboratories is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilizing foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to Peter Labyrinthos' colleagues, so I hear. More notable success by make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you might be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only as the nutritional benefits scribbled on a card.
I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. Oh, if you can't tell the ingredients, then it must be like Magic Spoon. 'Tis possible they know something of the form plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same for useful clues. Word of warning, Vass. Don't bother with the chocolate Magic Spoon. Horrible aftertaste. I've eaten my fair share of Magic.
I think they've gotten the impression of like let's make it into a YouTube video of how Magic Spoon is a scam.
Well,
just
the reason.
using...
Yeah, well, see, the problem that I have with Magic Spoon, I just realized why it has that weird aftertaste and everything, because they use sugar substitutes like monk fruit, so you get this really metallic nickel aftertaste, and also it's all gluten-free, so when you bite into Magic Spoon, if you're not used to gluten-free food, Vast, it tastes, the cereal itself tastes like you're eating styrofoam, like, literally.
Yeesh.
Yep.
And I thought you loved love.
Well, you have to go by the right flavor. Honestly, peanut butter like might be the only one. Like chocolate, horrible aftertaste. The fruit one, it almost tastes like Fruit Loops, but then it has that aftertaste. Blueberry is okay, and then the other one I tried, I think, was like cinnamon, and it was just like you rolled cinnamon in you rolled a bunch of cinnamon into a paper plate.
Oh.
What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here... Oh, look at that moment. Nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular local and a very place such as Labyrinthos was modeled, Asian and South Islabad. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition to hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos for the Imperials named it Locus Amonos. Forum site, not a surprise, however, as the researchers' ideal environment, one in which climates restored to recreate within confines of Labyrinthos. It such provided rich foundation of countless experiments cultivation. Alright, I gotta get a better look at this. Man. Look at that low poly. That's World of Warcraft classic detail right there.
But it's nowhere as memorable as what they used to look like.
Alright, overwhelm labor. Yeah, this one, Vass.
Do I have out to take it down below? Or did I get carries? And then some. Was our stuff extended to be a carver look? But some had been marked for area transport. And instead of the crates atop the hill over there. God, it's holding the lot up. That's almost Java in half.
Hey, Alpha Node. What are they doing? Noga.
Yoga?
Jib. Hey, Jib.
Jibki?
Oh, hello there. My name is Jib. You're expecting a visitor, not with you being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Hey, there's a stray garlic out there, Vess. It looks like the food demon from Shin Megami Tensei, see?
Yeah.
The mine shaft, you say, well, you might have saw tonight. Unknown I wrote such tenacity guided to the fears. Not made at the form was a filling order list amount long. Nothing yet meet their requests. Wagon loads, crop samples, hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard its grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock, make room for the new. Then it came to orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds. Audit thoroughly researched. Classic stage, eh? Our press for an examination was met with vague assurances that all will be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Seriously, my name's Jip. Here you go, Vass. Alright, stacked boxes. I'm sure they're going to be way up there. Of course. Yeah, look at these little guys. Don't they look? Yeah, don't they look just like the?
Yeah. We see variants of Mandrill before Realm Reborn. Don't you remember?
Reborn, yep.
Don't you remember the Mandrill questline?
Yeah, Mandrill. Oh, it's been so long though. 3 boxes. These labels of these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds, saplings, accompanied by sheavens of reports. White flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Hmm?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Emotion.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Okay. Toya.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Yeah, these emotion-colored flowers.
They're getting a bit more darker.
Mm-hmm.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Yes. There's our friend Erenville.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Yeah, and delivers, live subjects.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
True.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Exactly.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Sure.
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
What are you guys doing up there?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Excuse me.
Still feeling well? I never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our guard slip away.
Alright, level 1. Good job. The full report, warts and all.
Ariel was headed westwards along the path outside the Archean. Come, we can still catch him.
Let me just go down this way.
Just likewise.
Now, see, I like this theme. This is fun. It's just the weird. Going, hey guys, we took a shortcut. That's hilarious. They went the other way, but they wound up there.
Hold on a moment. I have an idea.
What you got?
If memory serves, the colossal wall-like sculpture is Wogestikon Beta, one of the library's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were agent at the farm, it wouldn't make for a convenient meeting place. But even though we're happy to find Erenville in a company said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. We shall have to remain undetected.
If only Graha and his vanish spell were here.
Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toes.
Croak, my pretties.
Goodness! Unconstituted transformation. Worry not, it'll wear off within the passage of time.
Cast Toad.
I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic spading, return to me and refresh the enhancement. What am I supposed to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you likely have to leap into the jaws of a predator, as you will learn of anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creature's hereabouts, in that form, you are easily defenseless.
You have changed into Toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress quest objectives. You return from your transfigure status, you move too far away. Look to your map from the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Stola to return or prolong the transfiguration. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest, yep. Look at them slimes.
Yeah, we wouldn't have bothered with that.
Oh, bio pellet.
Oh, there's a brand new marker there.
Luncheon Toad, yep. It's Luncheon Toad leather. Lunchables are made from Luncheon Toads, Vass. Come on, fat cat. It's like they trying to hop on Fat Cat's back. See that? Discuss your surroundings. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Okay.
Rivet, 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 rivet. I was told it turns to be north. Perhaps he's sitting across the bridge. Rugal, don't!
Oh, across the bridge?
Yeah, across the bridge.
Yako. Uh-oh, look out. Keep running, keep running. We're almost there.
Okay, thank goodness.
Oh yeah, the Yakko was on you. Ugh.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course.
Excuse me.
And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Bud, boys,
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Okay.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Deep down, Vass, I always liked the Budweiser frogs. Have you ever saw that commercial?
How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
If you ever get a chance to watch it, do so.
Oh, yeah, I've seen.
The Budweiser frogs, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was just three lined up. I was like, Bud, Mars. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty, the form our agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action. The Telefori's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthios, not to mention ignore Eorzeus' request for aid. A guide of sorts.
Duty could warrant the direct involvement of the foreman committed to all its resources. Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Yishael and Crab for the moment, see what they think of this.
Hold on. What the hell? That's not a fate, is it?
No, it's not a fate.
Oh god, Storsey. Okay. Wind aspect. Body's ethereal balance is leaning towards wind. Well, we can't fight that thing because that'll probably kick our ass really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, as I said, we should move forward.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't. Like all of a sudden, it just appeared out of blue. Storsey. Lunch and toads. Lunchables brand lunch meats. Those things look cool though, the little bio pellets.
Come back. I trust you found Aranville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you learned something important. Even that study was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Crow, and then discuss how we like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she will still be meowing, so I bade her return to rest here. Perhaps not the position in hindsight, but am I checking her near those trash she was so intrigued by? The rest of us can survey more distant areas, just in case you decide to wander.
Friend Befredo. Lost little troll.
No, she's up there. Up the hill.
Oh, okay. Oh, up there? Jeez.
Yes.
Oh, still by the flowers. Makes sense.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course,
Madeline.
but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine to the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Roll.
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Dang it.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Oh.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Royalties.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted
He was
section
reading
of the
naughty
library.
books. Banned books, Vas.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Okay, sure.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Long, long, long day, Vas. Oof. Didn't even get a nap
But
in.
enough. This is not the place for debate.
Rostra.
The rostra await.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, this reminds me of Ishgard. Graha.
Very.
Trial by combat. Hey, there's Cryo without her hood on.
Forgive me.
The first time
I was
she
careless.
took off her hood.
Yeah.
We would have been detained
Well,
regardless.
she has the same
This
hairstyle as
way,
Cryo
at
from
least,
FF5.
we managed to stay together.
Just not blonde hair.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. loose in our city. These warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Considering they're calling us traitors.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Gallup would be ashamed.
Shut up. Let me get job class on your
Galuf
ass.
Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
No, he was not.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yep.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
This is a jail breakout.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous
Oh, they made me
earshot.
take my mask off. Damn it.
Of course.
That's
Then it
what
seems
a
your
bunch of
findings
assholes.
support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony.
Middleshire.
The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Ruh-roh.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast
Embezzlement.
resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
That's embezzlement.
Returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Force choke.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. You
guys are selfish.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Penalty.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Not anymore.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand.
Get on with it.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
He's the voice of reason.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
I want to argue more.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
Oh boy.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of
Oh, we got
Sharlayan.
detention.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I think some people are saying nay.
Yeah.
I count 51 for and 48 against.
Oh well.
The proposal is passed.
Well, shit.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Yeah. We understand what the Senate and the House want.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, I'm glad to like that. Having almost split makes it more realistic.
Yeah.
I shall turn this republic into an empire.
Oh, Senator Palpatine.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our ambulance investigation has not been in vain. For now, we now know that this mysterious disease of there began with whatever the form discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn more of this substance here, shall we?
Estate visitor.
The overall picture has grown clear, yes, but that's in spite of the foreign being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come with its may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? But no.
Alphanot, Alice, it is you.
Oh.
When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay.
Mother? Yes. Mother.
Emiliance Levier at your service. Emiliance, Emiliance. And you fine people must be the scions of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. I am to be chastised for speaking with my own children. I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come to buy the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting.
Your timing could have been better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with sacred groups and consider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure what do you think?
Rugal and Vias? The Rugal burns and Vias augmento? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champions of Eorzea, I insist that you join us.
Oh, that's impressive.
Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. You two, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate.
Then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three.
See ya. Not quite seeing Edinburgh. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad relieved even when to see her sight in such high spirits. What say you? Though it seems we shall have a little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany on us while our visit home?
Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. Be sure to stay in the answers hall. Don't be getting up to our private chambers, thank you very much.
Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy.
Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherish my best when you can't breathe and throw away childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The elevator is the way straight down the stairs. Come on.
Alisade has been confirmed a brony. Alphanut and Alisei now accompany you. Keep that in your side in order to proceed with quest objectives.
We gotta exhaust all like the dialogue versions. Right.
Yeah. I just want to, see your MLP collection.
Hey, it's downstairs.
Oh, there's it. Hold on. Yes, hold on.
Where you going?
You get too uppity. There you go. No, it's
Where you going? Hey, come on, Samus, where you going? Yeah.
Discuss the view from the bridge. When Alisei and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Alisei, discuss the view from the bridge.
As children, Alvin and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been the day when his meetings ran along, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that moment, came pounding down the path in panic, crying out my name. Well,
oops.
Oh, I can't believe.
Oh, you changed to Viper, I see.
Oh, well, yeah. The Rugal, Rugal, wait.
Mm-hmm.
There's another talk point.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, right here. Do you not see it on the map?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, open up first.
Oh yes, this is the first where I practiced magic on an actual person. Alisei had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly. So I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Alisei.
We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands in feeding the David splash about. Not often, though even back then, it was very fun playing water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Until his way how it came to split like an elk, and he'd sink like a stone.
Okay. I don't think there's any more. Nope, doesn't look like it.
Alright.
A millions.
Don't talk to the millions.
Millions. And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Something a bit more warming.
Again, more like a
Welcome home,
the Four Temps manner.
Well then.
Yeah, that's Four Temps manner. Yep.
Yeah, but we never had this many many servants.
Yeah. Emmeline, Arturio, get your butts in here.
What? What are you gawping at?
House Lever in all its grandeur. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship.
What do you say?
House Lever in all its grandeur.
Yeah.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alisei, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
They cherish the tiger, man.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal
really
circumstances, I would offer
you
tea, but alas, these are
Yeah,
anything but.
Oh yeah.
In
Hey,
any
you gave
event,
us plenty of
why
warning.
don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Yeah, we did quite a bit in the source. Hey, Vinny. Yeah, that's what's going on. Oh!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Dolphy Dream.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Hey, yo, Red
perfect.
Jacket crew.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Of course.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm.
Definitely.
And keep your friends close.
See ya. For a good stretch. Zoom type.
All right. All right.
Well, you missed out on Dolphy Dream Alphanaut and Dolphy Dream Alice.
I saw them through my Twitch.
Okay, I am going to get myself a drink, so I will be right back.
Done. But I have to go to the bathroom. Again.
Excuse me. Ah, good stuff. What's up, Ves? Okay, oh shit. Drink some cherry wine. We don't have to take our clothes off.
Okay, back. Sorry.
You gotta lay off that cherry coke.
Yeah, I really need to.
Alright, Dolphy Dream. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. I am digging Alice's getup because it matches mine. Woohoo!
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Student Storm. Yep. Alright, Crow.
Enjoyed your time with the Livieres, I hope? I want to ask how the twins spared. But they're new habits telltale. I can only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge closer to the secret the forest tries to hide, and the far bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move.
In the dark of the tower. Alright, we're going to Tower Zot.
Since there have been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Shadowbringers.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand
I
undertaking,
didn't get that drink.
we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fidela's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
Oh yeah, there's the binding call. That's...
Oh yeah, there is.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Garuda.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with. And defeating one will likely only lead to the suffering of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
Yeah.
May we not
So be
then
careful.
divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alpha Node is in the right group? What if Alice say? She knows a healing spell or two.
You know what? For a rage bait joke, I would say I'll say. What did I'll say?
Angelo.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the bridge.
Gotta go, Leroy.
And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
Oh, yes.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Yeah.
Alright, time to get my scar book out.
Hamza Hatchery. Wee-hoo. If you see any Earth occurrence, let me know. Excuse me.
Well, that Vydro one good has a unique sprite.
Yeah, that's
animation.
yeah, it squirts fluid on itself. Whatever it is.
I think they're like holding food and squishing it to like cool themselves off with the liquid.
Yeah, bathe themselves in. It's like those chinchillas that give themselves dirt baths. You ever seen a chinchilla do a dirt bath? It's the cutest thing ever. Alright, Nabdin. Ah, our friend of Ozira, we've been expecting you. You know to lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding gear should be delivered soon, so then please stand by the boat being readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you and pray for your safety and success.
Yeah.
Hey, Carbuncle.
If this is the future of aetherite travel, I'm thinking I'll stick to both.
No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we were a little late, but fighting fit mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting the mission.
You must be... We should still call you Warshan, I suppose.
Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers.
Very well, then.
Yeah, his eye.
Our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warden scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency.
One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with those blessings of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. I'm retiring.
Which one do you bun pick?
In that case, they're all yours from now on. See ya. Haha, but I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the science brightest star after all.
If anyone wasn't amenable to it, let's reveal the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide in 2 groups. They and their band will break through the tower defenses that's located in its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings.
I had a leftover pizza slice and some garlic knots. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thanvarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. The Tower of Sot. Oh boy, wait. Oh boy.
Shall we then?
Oof. You know what else that I had, if you're wondering? I have an addiction, Vass, and I've never told you. You know what that is?
Command and Conquer?
Well, not only that, but I have an addiction to jalapeno Cheetos. I love them to death.
Jesus.
I can go through too many bags of them. Oh, have you ever had jalapeno Cheetos?
No.
Oh, they're good. Love them. Oh boy, our first dungeon and all things to start with. FF4. Thank you. Cindy, Mindy, and Sandy, the Maga sisters.
Okay. God damn it, where the other DPS go?
If I know my tactics right, I will say this, Vass, and I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
We have to defeat the middle sister first, then the big sister, then the little sister. But they... Oh, here we go. Yep, that's the remix of the theme. Because it's Golb... It's a remix of Golbez's theme. Red Giant, or actually that's a Metal Giant. That's one of the bigger FF enemies, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry, just give me a moment. Oh, here we go. How do you like that remix?
It's arranged somewhat.
Oh, sorry. Just making sure I was ready. Okay. Come on over here, guys. Yeah, you see this right here, Vas? This was from FF4, this big metal robot giant. I always loved the design. What do you think of that robot design?
It looks neat.
Oh yeah. This big hulking menace with an arm cannon for its right arm. You actually didn't fight them in the Tower Zot. You fought them in the Giant of Babel was the first time you fought him, and then you fought Red Giants in the Crystal Tower, or I mean, well, the Crystal Castle on the moon. It's the word gas. No, stop it. Oh, I didn't realize we had a Black Mage. Okay, cool. What's the other one? Is that a Viper or
Viper.
Sage? No, Viper. Oh, sweet. You know what I get access to now? Woohoo! Holy Sheltron. Finally.
Yeah, but you're not in Dog Trail.
How long I've been waiting.
Dummy.
What's that?
You're not in Dog Trail.
No, I get Holy Sheltron at level 82, Vas.
Oh.
Yeah, that heals me now, you see? Yeah, my new Sheltron. Oh, no, I don't know why you thought I was in Dawn Trail. Like, calling me a dummy for. No, I know when I got Holy Sheltron. That gave me so many sustainability.
Your humming is starting to unsync with mine.
What's that? Sorry?
Your humming is starting to unsync.
What? I love the song, Vass, okay? I'm passionate about it. Sorry, this is like one of these moments that you really can't take away from me. This was the first real RPG I ever played. Was Final Fantasy IV. Oh yeah, like I had played Dragon Warrior and I've played FF1, but I didn't really get into them as much as I got into Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, everything about it, the mood, the atmosphere, the characters. Oh, Cindy to start with. Or, no, sorry, Mindy. My bad. First Magus Sister, here we go. Tank Buster already. Blizzard 2.
It's Blizzard 3.
Oh, I get Fire 3, get in. Black Mage, you better get in. Okay. Alright, Thunder 3. Oh shit, Bio 2. Oh my god. The old our ingenious magics, Thunder 2. Fire. Buster. Oh, Bio. Alright, Transmute Fire 3. Those are 2. Two marks there. Thunder 3. Blizzard 2.
Blizzard 3.
Oh, Blizzard 3. Okay. Gotta get in this one. You okay?
Just trying to make sure I get this right.
No, I got it. I got onto the right one. The debuff.
No, for myself.
Okay. Make Buster. Got it. Oh god, that Holy Sheltron is coming in handy. Thank you, game. Blizzard 3. See, we just finished her off right here. Well, maybe. Let's see. Alright, so you have chosen Defiance. Sling. Ooh. What is that? Reaper? Yes. Ring of Maiming. Oh, how does that look, by the way? Ooh.
Creepy.
Damn, I wish I would have won that. Oh well. Oh boy. These guys mutated. Oh, these are new. Death Claws. Oh yeah, sir. From the Magic Tech Factory. Set up tons of scouting. Never love healing. Oh. Earrings of Slang. Casting. Yeah, I read that. Alright, middle sister should be next.
Yep.
Oh no, actually it's big sister, Sandy. The middle sister's the heavyset one. Probably see that. Will not steal away our prosperity. Probably over here. Yep, so's a force. Ooh! Oh, you know what? That's the old spell effect sound you heard, Vass. That's from FF4. That da-da-da-da-da. Nice. Dragon Leap. And so you can stop. Oh, she put me in, halted me. Okay, I'm okay. You hear it, they hear the call to defend the tower. Confuse. Oh boy. Confused and unable to accurately perceive surroundings. Yeah, which one's the real one? Yeah, this is out of Sandy's spell book, by the way. She would cause confuse. Oh shit. She only would do this after one of the sisters was defeated. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. So it's just, that's my FF lore, FF4 lore nerd in me. I know the sisters' attacks. The younger sister, her doing all those magic attacks, that's what she would do. She would do like Fire 1, Blizzard 1, Blizzard 2. Cindy would do Stop and Confuse, or Charm. Count versus 0. Oof, got that shield up. Alright, thank goodness. I had to time it. Yeah, she wasn't too bad. Confused. Alright, which one's the real one? She ain't moving.
Oh, so
yeah. Doing the river dance. Yeah, because all the other ones were just doing river dancing. If I alone cannot expel you. Hey, I leveled up. Guardian. Choker of Slang. Don't need that. Trousers of Healing. I'll upgrade that. Damn, you're getting lucky on those rolls. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you needed that. My bad. Ooh, Predators. Oh, Mag Rotor. A-wire. I don't want to overwhelm you, so...
No, it's all good.
Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna go in. I'm gonna start bringing out some shotgun ships.
Just gotta make sure I have my ceramic back down ready.
Oh, where I can heal myself. Ugh. Armlet slaying. Some gigas. Choker offending. Nope. Oh, Gunbreaker's arm for you. Colossus. Rotors. Man, they are sending in these heavy hitters.
Very.
No, it really does make a difference fast with having Holy Sheltron, because it not only gives me that block like regular Sheltron, but then it gives me a heal over time on myself. So it allows me to like make your job a little bit easier.
Oh, guess what? The final sister.
Mindy. Because we had Cindy and Sandy. Yep. Middle sister. And at the cost, must protect the tower. Yeah, and she did use a scythe in FF4, so this is the actual weapon she used. The older sister used the lance, and yeah. The other sister used a dagger. Nope. If I remember, middle sister had wall on her, and she might cast Delta attack, which she probably will. Yeah, Delta attack. Oh boy. Their infamous attack. Resist desecration. Face the full wrath of the Magus. I am with you, sister. 3 stand as 1. Join with me, sisters. Nope. Alright, so she's reflecting. Radiant Rich Girl takes. Delta attack. Yep, Delta. Ooh. Yep. Oh boy, god damn it. Woof. Oh, nice. So we have to now avoid all the sisters' skills that we've learned. Delta attack. Close. Delta attack's happening. Alright. Stack in.
Everyone get in me.
Okay. Rampart.
Oh, and that last attack sound, that was also used on Dragoon's ability.
Yep. Master Reflect. Alright, here we go. Delta attack again. Alright. Oh, impact and was it? Ooh. Impact. Alright. Ah, that Black Mage could have done better. Oh, okay. Alright, tank Buster, got it. Alright, Cindy's down.
Oh, not yet.
Alright, Cindy's down. Sandy.
Cindy is the one that's important.
Well, because she's gonna start casting her Confuse, and it gets a little bit harder, so I usually prioritize her because of her status effects. Tank Buster.
That just makes just.
Whatever. Let him do his thing. He died. Okay. Mindy. Buster. Got it. Yeah, and this was just how the fight went in the actual game.
Oh, every game sucks.
God, I hate Black Mage. Oh. Yeah. Woohoo!
All right.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, that lived up to its thing, Vast. Like, oh, I could go into a full detail of every single one of their attacks. It's exactly as they were in FF4. Including the Reflect into casting Delta attack off the Reflected Sister to do a bunch of AoE damage. That was amazing. Thank you, Vast. I'm sorry, just like, that's the kid in me. I love this dungeon. Alright. Yeah, here you go.
Ooh, I got Bro 4 and Art of War 2.
Alright, here you go. You can have this Monstrum Codex.
So, yeah. Hell yeah.
I didn't get one player combination. Yeah, I'm sure you got them.
I'm sure I got one.
Assholes.
Hey, don't call it
I got Guardian, so it was worth it. Oh, that was a good. I love that remix.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick.
I'll be lucky
like
Golbez
wading
ain't
through
here.
a quagmire.
This was his tower.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
Whoa. Oh,
This is what
shit,
we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
I'll have to see it for a second, because that takes me back.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing
This
down
too
following
happened in the
course
Tower Resort,
destruction
by the way, Vass.
does appear to be correct.
Well, we better hope Sid's around to catch us in the airship. Or the Bonanza.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Once this cutscene's over, I'll tell you more when she said about a man's limb.
What about you, Nova?
No, actually, when you defeated Golbez in the crystal, or in the dwarf's palace, what remains behind is his limb, and it reaches out and it crawls up and grabs the crystal to take it away from you.
Oh.
Yeah, his dismembered limb comes after you. So I was thinking, was that a callback to Golbez?
Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Talisman? Graha!
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Oof!
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
And that's why he's best boy.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
I think it's time, Vass.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
There you go. Yo, Angelo.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
What's on?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Excuse me. They're gonna be heavy. Put on a... Wonderful. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Rods at Han for treatment. Alice and Yastrola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Alright. and now enter the Tower of Saw. Cool. Alright. Hey, congratulations. The Jewel of Thavnir. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Magaduta at our earliest vengeance. The others will join us there once they've finished attending to the prisoners. Ah, wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care. You see, best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Alright, ooh, let's see. So Guardian, if you're wondering what it does, that's the upgrade to Sentinel. It allows me to take reduced damage by 40%, Vas, and erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equivalent to a heal of 1,000 potency. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. So I've got a barrier and 40% damage reduction. Woohoo! Ready? All right.
Ready.
Okay. No, that was fun. Like, I will say this fast, man. That was some intense pack pulls that I had to do. They were hitting very, very hard, even with my level 90 gear on. How did you feel that you did?
You're going the wrong way.
I'm Vas. Hold on. I'm good. I'm listening. How did you feel that you did?
I made sure I did my best.
Okay. Yeah, see, I have to get used to how you heal that way with that one, because I'm used to like, oh wait a minute, where's Cardion? But then I remember like, no, that's the different healer. But no, I don't know what the Black Mage like. The Black Mage just wasn't getting out of things. That's all I could tell you. They even said they goofed up themselves. Like you didn't do anything wrong. Like you actually moved at the right time, because I mean that Delta attack. And really, the first boss, what was it? Cindy? Or no, Sandy. Her attacks are pretty heavy. But yeah, the order that you did the sisters was pretty much the same that anybody would do. Now, if you're wondering, Vas, about how you actually kill the Magus sisters in FF4s, you have to take care of the middle sister because that's what starts the Delta attack. But what made it hard is that she always has Reflect on herself. So you have to have Cecil, Yang, and Sid pretty much melee attack her until she dies, because you can't cast anything on her. Then once she's down, then you can have Teleth either use Blizzaga, Thundaga, or Firaga to take care of her while also dealing with her Confuse spells and the fact that she'll also try to do Paralyze. And then once that's done, then you can worry about Mindy. Mindy's the easiest one, because all she's going to do is just fire, blizzard, thunder. So she's the weakest, so that's why I say always.
I would wait one moment. There's something I'm gonna take care of.
Sure.
I gotta like de-glamour some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice spear.
Why, thank you.
I know, I wish I could have gotten that helm for my Reaper, but oh well. Honored Scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry station at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you.
Well, we are in Rats Altan.
Fine,
Properly.
Okay, Stinian. Though I've been to Rats at Hon before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Thanks, Kane.
okay, we gotta do all these pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, with his ponytail like that, he's starting to kind of look more like Kane, but not with blonde hair.
Usually, like some artworks, King sometimes has white hair, like Cecil.
Yeah. Oh, all right, nothing. Okay, attentive radiant. Master Rugal, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razan. To get there, I would orderly recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Through the state of Blood Hour, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetheryte disabled. Oh man, the Aetheryte's disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps upon ascending them. You will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruvida Fibers. Then you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. So they won't allow us to attune to the main Aetheryte yet.
Bullshit.
Yeah, they said it's off limits. Okay. Oh, Estinian, you've got something you want to talk about. Sure.
It's at the bottom.
Oh. Yeah, we could do it.
Are you sure Estinian will jump?
Yeah, he did. No, he just teleported right next to me to Fat Cap.
Okay.
Discuss the sumptuous portal. Ah, yes, you know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Radzat Han's wealthiest families. They took the God of Luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. Oh, Pandemonium, I think. There's also coffers sitting across the land that act as portals. Find one and you get access to the vault. Ooh. Oh, you know, that's like the treasure goblins in Diablo 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Interesting.
Okay, now go back to the matter at hand.
Yeah. Well, you notice how they kind of roped off where we're at, so we're kind of like, you can't do anything else. Yeah.
Yeah. This feels like Ilmar another way.
Yeah.
Where we can't get to the main Aetheryte until certain
No,
conditions
not until the very end. Shit, that was at the very end we could.
Yeah, near the end. Like that was us like until Ball 3 it's out up here.
Oh, hello, Watchful Radiant. You do that, Watchful Radiant.
Heading to Megadata, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to Redmaid and go to the door at the top stairs. No more than the entrance to the airship, Wendy, where another sentry shall be hand on to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshop at Ruvida Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way.
Okay, what you got here, Estine? Ah, craftsmanship. Vibrant textiles. Thanvanarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course, he loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. And if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Okay, then. Oh, wait a minute. We can go out this way. Or, nope, he's going to block our path. Thank you, sir. Fields. Yeah, of course, we're nowhere near another Aetheryte. That's cool. Oh, there's one. Thank goodness. Alright, don't talk to the Radiant yet. We'll get this Aetheryte shard, because they'll allow us to do that, at least.
I think we go back to Razat.
Airship landing. Okay.
Maybe we'll do it like when we attune to when we get to level 85 quest line.
We're here for an airship. I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business with the Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. The made quite simple already. Ascend those steps and then continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. You cannot miss it. Give me a freaking break, man. Ugh.
Just give me a freaking break, man.
Yeah, when Viz first translated JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, they didn't want to say good grief, so they said either give me a freaking break or give me an effing break for Jotaro. Instead, for yada yada does it. Dharma. Yes, Viz?
Well, yeah. Funny that Charlie Brown says yada yada in like the Japanese dub. So
yeah, which is like good grief. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. However you want to say it.
Well, yeah. It just comes around circle.
Yeah. I remember passing by here with Voshin. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful.
Those
Look at the hamsa. I know what I said. There's a clip.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, where you going? You haven't done enough Russia yet, yeah?
And here it is.
Remy Hemlock. Alright, you do that, Magahada.
Greetings and welcome to Megadoo. May I inquire after your business?
We are members of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency.
Of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you will please follow me. I like how Obsidian's Lance is a modified version of Gaybog.
Oh yeah, Gabosh. Yeah. I was thinking either that or Gungnir, but I don't think I can give him Gungnir. Or not yet, at least.
What if it was Gungnir?
I love that dragon design.
Oh. Well, what a
yeah, where you picked him up from the alchemist, yeah.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Yeah, I won.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Same to you.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Alchemy.
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Alchemia. They get a laugh out of certain lame jokes.
Kind of like how Ace Attorney does that.
Yeah.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh. That is raw.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still.
Ain't want nothing to do with Nidhogg.
Against hope, that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Okay.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
That's me. Midgar Summer and I have crossed paths, yes. I wish he could be here with us right now.
I only wish he could be with us now.
All right.
Yeah. I don't know when he'll ever...
Oh, night, Vinny.
Ever wake
I
up.
know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
Oh, well, it ties back to Omega.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
Yeah, Midgar's a bro.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Sail. Moonbrighter. Papalimo. Infinite. Oh.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Got it, Breacher.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Sure. Party of Retros, you got it. Woohoo!
So, what were you and Vitra talking about?
Don't worry about
Nothing? Very well, to say so. The others gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them.
The color of joy. Hey, Archon Loaf. Woohoo! The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchard.
I don't know why, but...
Oh, unable to... You were not attuned. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to just run there. Vitra, you could at least let us use the Aether... Okay. Hamsis.
From here, we're supposed to follow the path that past the mulberries.
You ever had mulberry pie?
Not that I know of.
It is delicious. You should try it sometime.
But man, right on it's like very vibrant.
Oh yeah, I think India.
Well, a cleaner India.
Not all parts of India are dirty. You just have to know where to look. Usually.
I mean, more organized India.
Yeah.
Where the street turns, either the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crusade was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razat Han. The architecture and decoration make it even harder to get your bearings. And let's see what this door would take us.
Ooh, excuse me. Alright, here we go. The main place.
Are you sure they will allow us?
The Aether has been temporarily disabled. Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Yep, Yulmore. And here's the Aetherite Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them.
It feels like I'm in... This kind of reminds me of Boston in a way.
Cool.
Like I think it's at one of the malls in Boston.
Nice. Hey, what are we on, Jay? Thank you.
Wow.
Alchemy.
We were last, of course. But at least we found a place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
One thing at a time, Y'shtola.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
All right.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nintana!
You're safe and sound.
Nidana, you're awake.
Because you're healthy.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I've been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Well, your talisman worked perfectly.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
A flower.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
Color-changing emotion flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
Mm-hmm.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Kind of like karma.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of...
Yeah,
I want to say
definitely
spiritual
karma.
emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yes, we call them limit breaks.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian, then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh, and then they got taken. Oh yeah, the Baldasian Annex. Yep, doing it. This. Ooh. Oh, well.
It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have to but to wait the others to return from their respective beats with the Alliance leaders. As Savior suggested, you should get some rest in the meantimes.
Welcome back, you two. Clara surprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, but it be penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yes. Archon though. It was nice I did all this quests, because, yeah, it got me up to level 52 while we were in Towers, or 92. Alright.
Take heart and protect.
Oh, we even got our own blackboard. Good try.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. The finest dining.
Here's all
from
these
last
loaves of bread.
stand.
Hey, Moogle. Oh, it's toy chest. Sure. What you got? Ready, Vess? Hamburger. And pizza. There you go. Mmm. He ate the UFO burger from Persona 5. No pickles. Oh, he's turning into Noctis. She's turning into Noctis. Oh!
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced,
Donuts.
"No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know
He's
about
a man
that.
of the land.
Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Oh, there's a nice tart.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a
Salad.
Charlian
Oh,
feast, and see that he
picnic
eats
sandwiches.
every last bite.
I believe that burger was definitely from
An
like,
excellent idea.
I think that burger.
Of all
I
people,
believe
warriors
that's one of
must
the things
take proper
from
meals
Binging
and
with
rest
Babbage.
if they are to maintain
Yeah,
a
it is.
healthy constitution.
Look how big that fucking thing is. Woo.
Poor Estelle.
Big as Alice's
Set
head.
on all sides.
I believe like that burger along with the taco is featured on Binging with Babbage.
Yeah. Mal mentioned that on in commissary.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle,
look at that.
I hear
Yeah.
you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting
Yeah, see
harm
that? Yeah,
done.
picnic sandwiches. I think one of them's egg
If
salad.
anything, I should have liked to speak
I think
with
we
Olga.
brought them from first.
Yeah.
I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
A BLT sandwich. Oh, there's one of those cookies that have jelly in them.
'Twill be
Or a
your
jam.
guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about
them those,
seeking joy in
buttered
darkness,
cookie
was
samplers.
it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments
Okay, yeah,
of joy.
it was
to
definitely the burger,
sustain us.
the giant pretzel
Rare
arcon
and
burger.
hard one, perhaps.
Oh, I gotta make
It
that
is this
sometime.
pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on.
You gotta make
day
it too,
after
Vest.
day.
Oh, you never made a? You ever had a pretzel bun burger? Those are delicious.
Oh, I had pretzel bun burgers. Hey, pizza.
Oh, muffin. Look at that pizza.
Hey,
that's mine.
Hey, checkerboard
To the
cookie.
swift the spoils.
Yep, and chocolate
Though
chip
I
cookie.
recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Oh my god, look how big the freaking cookie is. That's not, no, that's a crumble. That's a crumble cookie right there.
And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
Oh yeah, you haven't gone to crumble cookie this week.
You
I don't know if they
unearthed
still
it
have the
from
churro
the
cookie
depths
for
of
you.
Numenon, I
Definitely
presume.
get it if you can.
Aye.
Oh, I
feel
also
the
recommend their
mountain
banana
of
bread.
arcane
If they
tones
allow
at
me
that.
to.
Yeah.
'Twas
Hey, whoopee cakes.
necessary
See?
to facilitate my
Oh
solitary
yeah, that's macaron.
Yeah.
Or,
Oh, I've known
to
them as
put it
whoopee cakes, but yeah,
simply, you
macarons.
used it to sneak around the forbidden
They're like too
archives.
big for macarons.
Yeah.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Yeah, cookie. You haven't eaten your burgers yet, guys. Tea.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Donuts. Oh, there's some cupcakes over there too.
Oh, we got no donut left.
Chocolate donut. Damn, you guys just never eat, do you? Oh, one cupcake left. Are we pushing on until dawn? Shall we call it a night? You do know these are my quarters.
What should we pick?
Are we pushing on until dawn?
Yeah.
No.
I'm not that ambitious.
Not for me.
But 'tis pleasant to idle away the
I'm
hours
still
every
very
once in a
tired, and
while.
I'm braving through as quick as I can, Vess. Green. Man, that leftover pizza slice was good tonight. And all that bag of jalapeno Cheetos. Big juicy. The moon.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes... questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Warrior of Light.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Nope.
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
You know what, Vass? You know what Xenos is?
Yeah.
He's that meme of the person in the darkened in their room, depressed, and then the door opens. Oh, hey, it's the Warrior of Light, and then he goes back to being depressed.
Yeah.
Is he not?
I can totally see that.
If you could make an edit of that sometime, I would love it. Sound well. School's in.
Oh, there you are. Doing Wish, I hope? I was about to make
best
way
I
to
could
the
do.
studio, as it happens. I want to try and speak with this guard, Monte Che, and thank you for coming rescuing Rustra.
Montache.
As it turns out, he had come to see us following the hearing. Wanted to find out we are departed for that near. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to do the chat with his former students.
Could.
Since we're waiting for you show and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay a visit. You want to join me? That's all then. The doors will be coming too, assuming often I get there himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rattle the truth while I go ahead to the phenomenon.
Phenomenal. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time.
I think it might be best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long.
I'm gonna eat an oyster. There we go. I ate my oyster. Oh yeah, the Archon Loaf is basically for skill student vitality, so maybe for caster.
Heading out for a stroll.
Yeah, sure.
The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for?
I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us.
Often of all people worry over his reputation, in that our alma mater, no less.
Alma mater.
Alma mater, but no less. Will wonders ever never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Come on, get.
Back to the FF7 music.
Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expensive auditoriums, it has also houses numerous laboratories, photographs for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth.
As the center of what would later become the studium, It was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even the universe itself. And then, in the 437nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as
Charlie and Bormo's Educational Institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand code to new students. Indeed. I've wondered since the lecture of how many times you have recited the same pompous speech, such as its undying love for its old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest who entered the studium. Gary graduated with the honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphanode actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the studio's most notorious bastard debater. In all respects, I have been in his shadow, if nothing else. Just remember that there was when the legend of Alphanode Levier began. We should not expect everyone to fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphanode, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the scholars Montechane. Other facility Montechane. Other facility tend to forget their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wondering whatsoever his whims take him. Let's put up an attitude to they see him.
Yeah, it may seem like a long name, it's just like Montechane. Because all these folks have these French names. Oh, retainer. Nice. Alright, Vas.
That was Alphanode, wasn't the Alphanode living here? And he was with his sister and Master Baldi's his guardian. This is gonna mean one thing. An event a book shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. You said we're looking for the scholar? Yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Alipo should have a better idea.
Wait a minute, you're not related to those kids, are you? Chloe and Zoli, Alipo?
Oh, yeah.
Are you lost? Wander off in the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Well, you are related to the Alifus. Oh, how silly me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. What's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. A pumpkin. That's what we deal here at the Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. We don't have it in our stores. We send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, oh, it's like the campus bookstore. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the cool requests we get. I have Piazza this. Tongue Gigatoad that. Gigantoad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have to work your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding, so for your custom deliveries. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the school arc's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner.
The second one is more accurate.
So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a school arc? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but, oh! You mean him. He was here, but no, he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! The time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Skull Arc has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Alright, so you're gonna be our new custom delivery. Gotcha.
Well, no.
I figured. I thought you might be custom because, you know, Zoe and Chloe.
Well...
Levelhead student. Yes, the Skolak was here for a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? I don't know. Yes, there's Monchon.
There he is.
Monchon.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Will do.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Can't tell you anything, son. Sorry.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
I don't know it either.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
Oh, yeah, the choking,
which prevents
remember?
us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture.
School lesson, Vass.
Take a seat.
Here we go.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal aether, magic.
Corporeal aether?
Alright.
Yes. Very
Correct,
good.
Vess.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar, consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us. This form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the...
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Calligraphy. Excuse me.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be...
Oh, it's like an instant mind wipe. Jeez.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Okay. Yeah, Realm Reborn. Yes.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Interesting, Vassa.
You're saying it was a Bahamut that
to this day, we have yet to determine whether
their memories were wiped.
Consequence, or
I think like the Big O. Remember that was the plot line of the Big O.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Seems like.
Welcome to the something.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
It's a mind-wiping spell. If they say the wrong word, boom, then their memory goes away.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
There's what...
Mm-hmm.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Oh, thank you very much. Whew, that was a long lecture. But basically, it just came down to the fact that if they say anything, their minds are immediately wiped, and they basically can't help anyone at all. You've been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, LFO, would you put your artistry? Oh, so hey, I was right about custom deliveries, Vas.
Okay.
Okay. Cryle. Sorry, you're in the way. A capital idea.
Oh, that's given much more over. We also one step closer to understanding the form's true motives. The mystery lab itself for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling this friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could have better acquaint yourself with Kui Alipo as
Kui Alipo,
while Sherry fights with Ra.
They'll call him Ra, huh? No. The faculty.
I think that might be another mode.
Yeah, disciples.
Okay. Oh, it unlocks studium deliveries.
Okay, yeah. So I was correct about like.
Well, you were half correct. It's not exactly custom deliveries, but it's another type of deliveries.
Okay. This is capital idea. Yeah, I just didn't know if you wanted to do it now. Okay.
No. That would just be
I gotta continue. Yeah, because we're running out of time. Hopefully, we can finish. We could probably finish on this note. I'm hoping. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa.
So the time has come for us to go on the offensive.
It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason opposite such a plan, but let's see what awaits us in Vilbrun.
Start by getting the scales out of sorts. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Oof, I didn't realize these guys were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Virtua and the Alchemists is great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so must treat them with the utmost care.
Okay. Maybe.
Are you not coming with us? As much as I like to escape the forest, watch of gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, we're found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can really imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I wait word from Mr. Montoya and our other allies.
With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. To Limsa. Oh, that cat fell over. Oh, I hope Dasher's okay as that hurricane hits him today.
Yeah. No, it's in command room next to Maryland.
Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Oh god, forgot how tired I was getting. Maybe the most powerful. Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails?
It hinges entirely on the warding scales and to utilize their potential to their fullest.
During your time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixil, and Anata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radset Han has given us cause to hope once more.
The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And if you, the scientists, have done, have shown us the way.
While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephory at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemon. These brave few will be the Isilbard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemond.
As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They will serve to televise every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for such strategic or political gain, but it is the right thing to do. I did not mention that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply not choose not to forgive and forget. I ask only in choosing to remember we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there could be no reconciliation, only death without end.
Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telephory. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influences on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spire siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for the task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us to do? I assume it's more than handing over scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Isilbard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept?
Perhaps you should be the one to answer that.
I'd rather not. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemond, for revenge against Telephory.
For the people of Garlemond!
All right. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct.
Once you have delivered the warning scale to Almigo, the contingent will embark its journey to Isilbard. Rob and Lord Amber are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival.
Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephory so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Excuse me. Alright, roll on.
Just what... I want to give you one more quest, because I want to see Garlemald.
Well, I'm gonna try to, because like I am yawning like a madman.
Okay. Would you just save your energy by going with me on
Nope, slipper time. Let's go. The slipper reminds me of bed.
No, that'll make you even sleepier.
That's fine. I'm okay. It's not 2 yet. The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was far amount of opposition to the formation of the Isilburg contingent. The suggestion that we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Gallians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not. Though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Ailsa is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isilburg, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We will try to make a global defense initiative. We meet again. Hey! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Wort. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. Telefori have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were to travel with the Isilburg contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Earth set foot on Garlean soil. I understand. Well, it's in your hands.
I understand. Well, this is in your hands.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of busy trying to fix that. And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. I and the government of Werlet intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said, but I ask you to escort our friends inside. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Okay. Alright, last quest. And then I gotta go sleep. Best of the best. That was a movie, too, about kickboxing. The other members of the Isambard contingent are gathering at the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Yep. I'd like to see him through. Yes, I would. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. I also have to redo my inventory when I log on next time because I've got a lot of new inventory stuff that I need to take care of.
By the 12th.
Please. Oh, there he is. That's one of the siblings for
Glad you
White
could
Mage.
join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world,
Yeah, see,
including
there he
the
is.
people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Isambard contingent.
Oh, there's the
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the
Thaumaturge.
company
Yeah, no, I
of
was
many
gonna say the
trusted
Thaumaturge
comrades,
brothers were there
yourselves
too.
included.
Yeah.
Lucia.
Lucia.
Yeah, your secret's safe with
I have
us.
come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road
Yeah, I
ahead
miss
of
you,
us,
Lucia.
but walk it we shall, together.
I hope you bring out your Magitech again.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Yep. White Mage. I forgot his name. I think it's either Rayosana or something else.
Yeah, we're Ray. But there's also one we'll have up on the Puggles Guild.
Oh, Pippin.
Might I
yeah,
ask
there's
you
one
to
for the
speak first?
Rogues Guild.
If I
Oh,
must.
Arun Sana. Yeah, Rayosana
I
was
am
the sister.
Arun Senna,
Wait,
spokesman for the Gridanian
I didn't
delegation.
expect him to have
Here
a-
on behalf of my esteemed
have a
sister,
voice.
the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support
I thought it
and
was
protection to
I
those in need
wouldn't
during our time
expect
in
it to be
Garlemald.
more than just rolling in White Mage.
To that end,
I'm actually
I am
happy,
joined by
yeah.
healers
I mean, I didn't
selected
mind
by the
Arun Sana.
Conjurers
Like,
Guild.
yeah, at first he's like,
With the order of the
he
twin
can't be a
Adder's
White Mage,
finest
he's not
serving
part
as
of
our
our
escort.
bloodline. And it's like, okay, whatever. Oh, there we go.
Of
We finally
course,
see his eyes.
With an experienced white mage such
Oh,
as
there we go.
yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more
Did he say that to you
involved
as well?
treatment
Yep.
will be in safe hands.
Nice.
Raya O sends her
Raya
regards,
O,
by
yep.
the way.
Miss Ryo. Thanks. Yep.
Suppose I'd better say my
Hey, Sickard.
piece.
It has been a long time, Sickard.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sickard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfield to send his best, and
and
for
the
whatever
Lava
reason...
next to him. That's actually part of the Scholar storyline.
Yeah. But yeah, Sickard, yeah, that's the pirate.
Course,
like, he
if I
finally
refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the
not
bloody
being as stupid.
executioners,
Oh,
and
look,
my
like,
reputation's
his
taken
leg
enough
recovered
of
too, by the way.
dewing as it is.
Getting shot.
But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Oh.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what
Well,
we'll
thanks
do.
for joining along, Sickard.
Since we all know
Was he
how
one
much
from one of the
Empire loves
warrior
its
quests, that
steel,
guy?
we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind,
thaumaturs.
but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so
Duh.
are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
Yeah, that is the same.
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal
Pugilist
Terrapin and I will be
sort of
leading
way.
from the front.
Oh, pugilist. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't done that one. But yeah, nice to see Pippin.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element
Nice.
on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Ah. Thank her, Urianger told on him.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until
I wish
then,
they'd give Pippin some
let's give it
lines.
our
It's
all.
always awesome to hear from him.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Nice to see it.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists
Sweet,
to join us on our
Skysteel.
mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great
That's the guy
boon.
from Skysteel.
They will address any problems of a technical nature together with
Hey,
the
that's
smiths
the
of
guy from the
Upper
Machinist
Limsa.
Guild.
Yeah, mm-hmm. I remember.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Hey, Artorial.
And Emmeline.
Or, no, Emmeline.
Lord Emonelaine?
Okay.
Ah, yes.
Where is your boy?
At your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a
No, you
fearsome
haven't.
warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself.
Do
and
something,
fight for world
Emmeline.
peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Mm-mm. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Really?
What would you like? I dare say your fancy footwork.
Is that what you're going for?
Yeah,
Yeah, let's go with that.
it's Emmeline we're talking about.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of
Emmeline, can we get Honorot in your substitute, please?
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand
I'd rather
Company
have
of
Honorot.
Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Oh, it's Yurgi.
Would that be the shinobi of
Yes,
Doma?
Yurgi.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh god, Scientologist. And Mag-High.
Hey, he's one of the Bolshevik companions.
Oh my gosh.
Forgive us for coming late. We are
Hey,
the delegates
Serena.
of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we march.
I don't miss you, Sadu.
Only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Part of the Bulls, Jen.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh yeah, Dalmascan, yep. Varus.
And the Bosnian resistance.
We haven't really done those
Between
things.
them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
I expect so.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Magna Glaciers.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Whew, that was a long one.
Let's delegates assembled here. The Imaja and the Civilizations offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to the
physiology,
many will struggle simply to die in harsh climate is the part. They will also likely prove temporary targets for abduction by the telephone. All things considered, further aid caused by bolstering our defense area through their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice ere we embark. We must through the warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors?
Okay. Please.
Yeah, hold on. Alright. That is setting worse here, I spy? Now I don't know what they look like.
Oops.
Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're pushing with Aether. All the better to fend off the temporary waves? Is that the right term? Anyways, they'll give us one less thing to worry about. We'll just leave the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us to God mount. Only when we find out, eh? And nervous or not. I'd much rather wait somewhere else if it gave me a chance to put the Xenos back in the grave where it belongs.
Alright, Sickard. I hear you've got something for us, mate. Aw, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Eisenhower instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of a sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, however the saying goes on our ships. Run center. Yes. So these are the famed warding skills? Not for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn in the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the 12s, much less enter into Imperatori, is a rare privilege afforded to a Pagel. Not that I'm tagging along to see these sights. The Gallians would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. Alright, Serena. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaced theirs. Before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers, and while we could not be here, we wish to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yuri labor without the rest to unite the people, and with their aid, we will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Alright, Lucia.
Warding skills, what are you scarred to the delegation? Take it. Many things. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray to Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard. I won't throw in my lot with those whose secrets I supposed to be stealing. Now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. This is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emery. He would not have me put my accepted dollar to former ties to good use. I will not disappoint. For the future, Ishgard, Garmald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory.
Excellent. Do you have a warning skill for me too? There you go. Thank you for this, and for going for such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You may have been told many to beware the cold of Isilbard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamingen Quarter. When you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready at the airships. Elfanud. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianja and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well. I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others I will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you would do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the grand scientist in need of a tailor, I hear?
But how?
I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Israel without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice.
Merchant Tatar.
No, you will wear these cards I made you whether you like it or not.
You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us?
What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the purest of high-quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my braces if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Archidemus and Moida has finally returned from assignment to faraway lands. They'll be staying at the right hotels for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they've been running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in showing. Oh, why not? You get crowd company in the Baltesian next.
Woohoo!
Yes, we love to have you there. I heard Artemis and Wilmida did a fine job carrying in our steed while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the right stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, search someone who shall remain nameless is in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similar disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I got a few things to take care of, and I'll make our way to Charlian. I really do hope these two coats are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day.
Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer.
Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly.
Alright, North Sea coat. Okay, that's it for me.
Alright.
I am spent. The coughing is, getting out of control now.
Okay. You see.
Hey, Hunter. Alright. So who are we raiding?
Alright, I'm gonna stop recording. I'll see y'all later.